Okay. Oh, hold on. I need to go grab my phone. Give me just a sec. I need to reset that chat, too. Boy. So yeah, how's everyone doing? What y'all up to? All right, and hey, what up, Andrew? How you doing? And hey, what up, Filter? How you doing? Just had to double check something. And yeah, how's everyone doing? Alrighty. Okay, so Discord announcement time, actually. Let's do that part. Okay, and how's everyone doing? How's your Wednesday? Anything fun? Anything super cool going on? Got your bed delivered? Hell yeah, Zachariah. Nice. What do you mean not super cool? Like, is it, like, are you just saying it's hot where you're at right now? Oy. Oh, nothing just especially cool for you. And good old Arizona heat. At least you got AC going, though, right, Factor? And yeah, that sounds fun. And great stream yesterday, lots of fun. Yeah, I had a blast. It was really cool of Userin to jump in. Yeah, exactly, X Factor, right? Like the outdoor unit that's that like box-looking thing with the fan on top. When I was like a little kid, I didn't actually like understand what those were. I was just like, every house has them in New Jersey. I don't get it. Alright, so here's our today command. You're gonna go get an AC and filter. Yeah, I forgot. Are you up? You're up here in Washington? So one thing to try and look for is one that has the dual vents, right? Like the in and out tubes instead of one tube. Oh, New England. That's right. That's right. Never mind. We went over this last week or the week before. I'm sorry. Yeah, so if you're getting like a little portable unit, make sure it has like the dual fan or the dual like port. It's way more efficient for like, you know, expelling the heat through one tube and then taking in fresh air through the other. Exhaust and intake. Yeah, but there's some that are only one tube. Right, whereas like the intake is then coming from in your room instead of like fresh from out the window or something. I don't know. I'm not sure how the one tube ones work. But typically you want to get one that has the two tubes. Yeah, the one I got is a winter whatever. Yeah, you had a portable one that was only one. Yeah, the more expensive ones have the two, right? But I made sure I ordered mine offline, or online, technically. Off of online, there we go. So like I really like picked and chose between the ones I wanted. Oh, extremely rare cotter. Yeah, that's why, like here in Washington, they're very rare as well, which is why I needed a portable one. And I'm so happy I have it. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna want something. Alright, so we did that announcement. Oh. A 3-hour drive from Montreal? Okay. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Right. So I still got some stuff to fix for work. I'll have to do that tomorrow. And what up, Aish? How you doing? Aw, really collaborative? That sucks, man. Alright, sorry. I had a hanger on the nail. Yeah, that sucks, Rocker. Right? It's just like, you know, stuff had to be done. It's not like they were even like poor performers or anything. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, let me finish setting up. And yeah. So besides Rocker, anyone else having like a nice chill day? And yeah, hopefully there was no hard feelings. Here's one big thing you can do, Rocker, if you're willing to help out. I've seen this, or I've at least heard of this being done, where you actually make like your last meeting, etc. with them, like, or you schedule some meeting, or maybe even you do it outside of work time, but you go and like help them build up their resume, describing what they did on the job, etc., so that they have like a good line item to describe their work, and then you make sure that they list you as a reference, you know, so that you can help them get a new job. Right? I would say make sure you do that for all of them. That way there's no favoritism. But for anyone who wants to accept the offer, that could be a good move. Ah, okay, cool. So you did the right thing, but you lost that team. That hurts. Yeah. But at least at this point, they may be open to like some contract work in the future, right? You didn't like burn the bridge. And it means that eventually, maybe, you know, when things are better, you might have something for him again. So, I don't know. It does suck. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that sucks, Rocker. Exactly. Yeah, you did a good thing. Alright, let me finish setting up. We're gonna do our news crawl. Start the recording so that maybe I can upload this at some point. Yeah, exactly, Rocker. Yeah, it takes time and energy and effort. Perfect sound effect for that, though. Nice. Alright, so let me double check what's going on here. Looks like I was tagged in a thread about what's going on at Seattle JS. There's a photo of me. Alright, cool. Not leaving people hanging. What is this thread? Let's double check that. And how's the beanie? It's a new beanie. It's one that just really didn't fit when I had more hair. Okay, so Wednesday, July 12th. I was worried it was today, and we'd have to, like, hammer out the talk. I thought I had read it was the 12th, but, you know, stuff changes sometimes. So yeah, I've got a talk to give about ASTs, CI/CD, and DevTools. I'm gonna retweet this whole damn thing. I was trying to think of some pun for that tweet. All right, so yeah, we're good there. Let's close some of these things. We started looking at Zig just for fun. Oh yeah, we started doing a code kata, and I was like, you know what, I'm good. But yeah, should have done this one. Should have finished it. I'm good on it. Maybe more. I don't think you've counted yet. I think it's changed. You don't even know. You're gonna have to count them all again. Alright, so that's a good raid chain. We raided Madeline. I think it's Madeline. I think that's the way I heard her say her name. So I've been saying that wrong for ages. To Tech Savvy Travy after that. To, I think it's Chi-Chi Impact, but maybe it's Kiki Impact. I don't know. Andro, I see you over there, Mr. Sir. Just in and out, huh? I'm kidding. I'm lurking the same stream you are. And then Pirate Software. That's a great raid. Yeah, really good people there. Vibrant's a huge fan. Then Cluade, Not Bush, and Play in the Mud. So, yeah, good raid chain. Not the longest we've seen, but action-packed. I don't know. After the ones I closed? Okay. Alright, so that one seems weird. Alright, so why is desalination so difficult? So if anyone's not aware of what desalination is, that is the removal of salt from seawater, basically. Now, technically, all of the melting ice caps are doing that for us. Right? Not in the same way that we want it to, but, yeah, the ocean is becoming less and less salty due to the extra, like, ice caps melting and all that. Which means that we have a huge opportunity to extract water from the ocean to keep it at its, you know, saline point. Because if it fully desalinates, all ocean life dies. Right? So desalinating ocean water is really our next, like, big thing we need to figure out how to do efficiently, or we got a problem. And really, energy is the only issue. Massive, massive solar farms in Nevada could fund the desalination effort real easy. In the Sahara, real easy. So yeah, it's very interesting. I think that's going to be one of the biggest things we end up seeing happening. Massive amounts of desalinating the ocean, right? To keep things right. All right, so light FS here, that is light speed under the hood using SQLite and the managed backup service. And yeah, thank you, Rayon. Yeah, cheers. How you doing? Okay, what is super alignment? It's an OpenAI thing. Hey, Canadians, this one could be good. They're looking for data scientists, but yeah. I feel like it's rare that we see a lot of like Canadian jobs advertised. So yeah, awesome. Come on, let me check one more thing. All right, so U.S. Copyright Office requires libraries to lie to users about fair use. So what do they mean? Let's read the article. I know, sounds crazy. So why does the office require the lie? Yeah, okay. So why is a library theoretically worse? And the answer is they aren't. All right, so they go into fair use and they look at this. Right, so fair use permits way more than just research, scholarship, and private study. Yeah, I need to create the outlines and all that, and then I need to actually record it. So we'll get there eventually. Didn't have time today. Hopefully I'll have time here in like the next week or so. I got a few I want to do. We need to maybe do the outlines here on stream at some point, which we could do today maybe, if we get the client SDK done fast enough. Okay. So yeah, how's everyone doing? So, man, 34-page document that they had to comb through. Why can I barely see the scroll bar? It's a long article. Okay, it's not that long. So yeah, Copyright Office requires libraries to misinform patrons. Yeah, so we went and read up on it. Let's see what they say. Oh, thanks, Rayon. Yeah, we're not looking to call out anyone specifically, so keep that in mind. But, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to make them, like, not BS, not, like, overly sensational, you know? I find that a bit manipulative. So yeah, it's probably just some cover your ass text, yep. Okay. So yeah, interesting story about how libraries don't necessarily give people the full information they need. Well, but here's something interesting. Wow, yeah. Alright, so I need to, like, fix my description, I guess. I thought I'd done that, but maybe the homepage doesn't have a good description. So, I gotta work on that. So what they're calling planets was really just a web ring. Yeah, good old time of web rings. Alright, interesting. Yeah, thank you, Ram. All right, so let's read the article, I guess. Oh, so this is interesting. These are just like things that got built extremely quickly. Okay. So the Bank AmeriCard, which became the Visa card, was done in 90 days, and he had already signed up 100,000 people. The first jet fighter by the U.S. Air Force was done in 143 days. So a shipyard was started. People migrated there. 197 days after a telegram, they had actually built their first ship, too. Wow. The Spirit of St. Louis. That was a train? No, that was a plane. Yeah. Charles Lindbergh's plane. That's right. So, yeah, they built that in 60 days. And they calculated how long it would take, or how far they would have to go, so it came out to about 3,600 miles that they would have to travel, which meant 400 gallons of gas. That's a lot of gas. I know, right, Lunatic? And hey, what's up, Frozen Spirit? How you doing? Alright, so the Eiffel Tower was built in 2 years. And in 1889, it was the tallest building for 40 years. They built it for about $40 million. I don't think I've ever even heard of Treasure Island. Like, I know the book, but I've never heard of, like, the man-made island in the middle of San Francisco Bay. Alaska Highway. Disneyland only took a year to make. Wow. Pentagon was just like a year and a third. JavaScript, 10 days. Yep. Glad that one made it in. First version of Unix was written in 3 weeks. Yikes. Wow. Okay. Maybe. The iPod was done in less than a year. Interesting. Right? The first version of Git was 17 days. That's it. That's crazy. Yeah, the COVID vaccine, they hammered that one out fast. Ooh, so then they even go into some of these. Like, most of, like, the big infrastructure stuff happened before 1970. What changed? Wait, what do you mean, Sergey? Really? Yeah, I don't think I would have thought of that. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, so it's about the fast stuff. So, having worked at a top 5 big tech company from college hire to a high-level position, they've seen many factors that contribute to things being much slower than a startup. Some of them might be valid, but others are just the result of large organizations. Oh no, did I break something? Nope, I didn't break it. Yes. Alright, cool. I got worried there for a sec. So yeah, this is someone just basically talking about how, you know, like the bigger you get, the more incompetent hires you're going to get, just statistically. And they have more of an effect than just their proportion. That could be part of it. Yeah, alright, I don't know. Interesting thread there. This one seems quick. Looks like article dances around the question. So yeah, part of that is most filtration is mechanical. Interesting. Okay, so this is where they dig into it, right? Reverse osmosis is one way to, you know, separate the water from the salt. But because salt and water are forming a solution, yeah, like separating them is tougher. But then you end up with really concentrated salt liquid waste. What do you do with the rest of that salt? Ah, so salt waste also doesn't mix with seawater, right? So you'd have to put it somewhere. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, 5 years in regular water. Yeah, a stainless steel wrench would be fine. So it's only toxic because of concentration. Think of like the Dead Sea type stuff, right? Or that lake in, where is it? Like Nevada or Utah or whatever? Right? Like that lake is like overly salty, and basically like animals that drink from it die like immediately and then petrify, right? Anyone remember where that lake is? The lake that petrifies animals. Lake Natron. It's in Tanzania. I don't know why I thought it was here in the US. Yeah, so it's in Tanzania. It's a calcified animals. Right, and you can see some of these things. Is it because it's so salty? It's super metal. Yeah. Some of the photos are crazy. And yeah, so Lake Natron is a salt lake, meaning that water flows in but doesn't flow out, so it can only escape by evaporation. Over time, as water evaporates, it leaves behind high concentrations of salt and other minerals. Look at the Dead Sea or Utah's Great Salt Lake. There we go. That's what I was thinking of, probably. So, Lake Natron is also extremely alkaline due to the chemical natron itself, which is sodium carbonate and baking soda. So its pH is nearly as high as ammonia. Wow. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it is like the salt, but it's really more the pH itself. Yeah, okay. So I don't know. I've always wondered that, right? Like, desalinating the ocean is going to be important at some point. Because it's already desalinating due to ice cap melt. Okay, so yeah, Light FS is basically Lightspeed, if you hadn't heard of that. They pretty much just hired the dude who made Lightspeed, and he works at... Oh, no, that's not it. Lightstream? It's Lightstream. Yeah. So yeah, streaming SQLite replication, and it'll even back it up to like S3 and stuff like that for you. It's pretty damn cool. Right? So they hired the person who made this at fly.io, and it looks like it makes up a huge, major point of like how they do some of their file system stuff. Yeah, so yeah, for the most part, the constraints of this is going to be just the SQLite part, which is what they're getting at. One of the biggest problems is you can only have one writer. You can have a bunch of like replicated readers, but there's only one like write node. And if you have a long running write, then that can be an issue. So yeah, so look at the fly.io article. Okay. Yeah, it seems cool. So yeah, the restorers go quick. Oh, and Mr. Demon Wolf, I saw your redeem. Yep, there it is. You see it. You're testing to see if I got that. Yep. It's pretty good. Yeah. Ooh, let's make sure I'm actually in camera here. Have I been out of the camera the whole time? Alright, that should be better. Alright, so a table that looks good on mobile and desktop. Oh, yeah, he's just doing the card technique. Meh. 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 Sleeping schedule's messed up? That sucks. Oh, yeah, the fireworks. Yeah, pretty annoying. Yeah, seems interesting. You guys work in AI at all? Looks like they're looking to hire. Now this part's interesting. The weights are not open source. So yeah, weights probably are not copyrightable here in the US. What does Feist versus rural telephone do? Telephone directories are not copyrightable. Oh, cool. Did good. Went and played some Diablo 4 with some friends. Who owns phone numbers? The U.S. government. Or, you know, the respective governments. Design systems at scale. Right, and this is that system design book. Yeah, this one seems cool. Yeah, this one seems really cool. Yeah, I think so, Mr. Demon Wolf. Look at it this way. 1-800 numbers are actually like a governmental thing. Right? The 1-800 system was built and funded by the U.S. government through contracted companies. I work in the morning. All right, so this goes pretty deep, actually. Really, Mr. Demon Wolf? What is the direction that Nuxt is going? I don't think I've seen anything about that. So yeah, anyone in Canada, if you do data science, that could be good. That could be a good option. Wait, how did I scuff my knuckle there? I didn't even see when that happened. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I ran into an issue with Nuxt at one point as well. I'm not sure why. It was weird. Yeah, I wonder if Nikwan is keeping up on like where data science is hiring and stuff, because he's doing that boot camp, right? So I feel like it would make sense for Nikwan to have a list of companies for people to apply to afterwards. Yeah, Mr. Demon Wolf, I've heard interesting stories about how the build times for the app router are just too long. Right? You're never going to avoid bugs. That's impossible. All right. Whew. So, news crawl done. All right. Something feels not quite centered about my camera. No, it looks good. Yeah. Forgot to shave today, but probably fine. All right, so the part that we're doing is we got to think about the actual flow of how a user consumes. Oh, and hold on, let's get rid of the charity stuff. I forgot I had that going still. There we go. No, I shave like every few days. I didn't do it yesterday. Yeah, that's fine, but just, you know, keep in mind, you're not going to escape bugs. They're always there. Oh, hold on. Let me check one more quick thing. What are some of the comments on this? Okay, yeah, just certified banger. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, so this is the part here. Right, so get manifest takes in a fetcher. We're going to call it just fetch hook. And if we pass a fetch hook, then we just do that. So fetch hook is not a Boolean anymore, it is a fetch hook. Oh, that's it. So constructors need to have an extra little thing in here. Right? You can't do async constructors, right? So yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, so factory class instead would work. Not a bad idea. Yeah, so I think we're good with the iffy. How else do people typically try and handle async logic in a constructor? Or maybe just like don't do the constructor and instead use a create function, right? Like a static create function. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think we're good there. This get flags, though, is going to need to check, yeah, the manifest and do some of that stuff. All right, so if we have a manifest, we need to loop over and find file name equal to whatever group. So it's going to be something like const group this.manifest.groups.find Yes, we want to strip the JSON. So flag file name is file name dot replace flag file name or group dot name yeah, this one actually is a few different things. So group name is then going to be directly equal to it. Or group dot name so this one would end up being case dot kebab dot. All right, so I need to bring in case. But so iPhone 14 bug with the cameras acting up? Yeah, they're also famous for the you're holding it wrong fiasco, right? Oh, Ivers, hey! And yeah, I know Ivers. I see ya. Yeah, good night. Cheers. We do need Stream Parrot for YouTube. I know. But it means I'd have to rebuild Stream Parrot completely. Which is doable. We can do that at some point. And what's up, Everside? How you doing? Got one half of your standing desk today, Ethan? They didn't ship as 2 parts? That's weird. That's a bit weird. Alright, so we got that. Do I have a dev command? I don't think I have a dev command in there. Yeah, I don't. Alright. Oh, really? Still, like, they weren't even in the same box? That's weird. Yeah, weird. But, oh well. Alright, so we don't need to test that yet. We just need to keep building it, and then we'll run our tests that way. We need the ES module interop. There we go. I think that works. So now we do case.kebab equal to the thing that we passed in, basically. So we're going to let group ID equal file name, flag file name. And then in here, group ID. Okay. So I think that's our main bit. So this should now be fetching our flags for us. What we're not actually doing right is where those flags are like managed. Yeah, so our client right now only has the concept of one set of flags. Or it's a record So group name defaults to untagged. Yeah, the versioning of this is actually the tricky part now. Here's the reason it is tricky. Let's go to the app here. We're going to copy what we got. And we're going to do a new file. And in this file, we see what our structure is. And we know it's JSON, and we're just putting all of these within an untagged group in there. Aha! So here's what I'm thinking. Our flags are actually going to have these nested within each other. The group is still the group, so like we can maintain all of it in here internally. Right? Untagged by default would solve the v0 problem. So the thing I think I'm recognizing is I'm gonna need to hold on. Let me think about this more. So flags here don't get changed that way. I need to create a map of all the things we fetch from the manifest. Hold on. So yeah, version 0, groups, whatever. Yeah, hold on. And Baez, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We do need some type of little, like, lookup. But here in get manifest is really where that's going to happen. Which means I probably just want to return a Vexilla manifest. And a record string. All right, so manifest response would be that, and that. And that. And then what we need to do is instead of that little empty object, we want to turn it into a map. So const file name or group lookup. So yeah, if we do that, then we don't need to do this part, because group ID is done through lookup table. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to end up creating a group lookup table prop. Okay. So what I want to do here, sure. All right. Oh, and yeah, would be nice to come in one box. Glad they were able to find it, though, yeah. Yeah, just some weird separation. It happens. Okay, so this would actually just be a for each. Group happens there. Because no matter what, yeah, we're going to be doing this by the ID. So yes, what we want to do here is group lookup table, right, and we'll do something like this, where it's group ID dot name. Oh, and let's just call this scrubbed name. And then this would be case.kebab. Scrubbed name. Right, so we just give all of those the group IDs. When we look it up, we can look up within our flags. Oh, and this is just group ID. What up, Renok? How you doing? And Sonic, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What you up to? Okay, so fetch hook and file name are required. Doing well. Yeah, we're trying to think about how this like client library needs to be structured. It's a bit of a refactor, but we still want to be able to support the old version. What do you mean? What backend? Okay, so I was thinking we needed like another thing on get flags to maybe like set the flags in some way. Oh, and this is not a this.group thing. We modify the lookup table. We set all that stuff in there. Oh, and this would be just promise.all. All right, so we want to map over the group and create a fetch for it. This is this dot fetch, no, get flags. Fabio, thank you for the follow. All right, so then this is get flags, blah, blah, blah. flags then takes in a hook. This is just the URL we're fetching. Right. Okay, so then this is... Okay, so it knows that's a string at least. I'm going to skip this song because it's a little slow. Alright, so we do a fetch there, and then we return response.json. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to want to see what's even in here. If we go look at what we've got in here, you know what? I don't think we can actually support the V0 and the V1 at this point. And I think it needlessly complicates the repo. It really does, yeah. Okay, so then... They are done at runtime instead of build time because you don't want them to be beholden to your build process. So the idea is being able to change something without having to redeploy. Dude, another slow song? Come on, White Bet. Figure it out. How's it going, Cohawk? What you up to? Yeah, so we have fundamentally changed how all this works. If you want to turn a feature off or on for a user in production. You know? Testing a feature to see if it breaks everyone's experience, you could do it as a gradual rollout. Maybe 20% of users see it. There you go, subscription-based features. Okay. Oh, there you go, Rocker. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a great link. I think I even linked that one in the command, right? Yep. Yeah, this beanie's brand new. It just it didn't fit very well when I had more hair, but because I did the haircut yesterday, you know, fits much better now. Dude, what is with this playlist and just giving us back-to-back slow songs? Hey. What's up, Gamera? How you doing? Alright. It's 3 o'clock. I'd say we're at whiskey time. Yeah, the issue that I'm having right now is that I'm just not sure if I want to force the user to create a new client per language or what. Not right now, Rannick, because we're still building out, like, the baseline. In the future, sure. Hold on. Let's do the shout-out thing. Did you raid the right stream, Gamera? I'm curious about that now. But how was some Rainbow Siege? Rainbow Six Siege? I just mixed those words together, so that's fun. But yeah, thank you for the raid. What are you up to? Yeah, so we're gonna bump up to 1.0.0 and stuff just is not backwards compatible. I just think that's the way we have to do it. It makes things so much simpler. What we can do, though, hold on. Let me double check something in JavaScript here. So parse int v1. That doesn't give us what we're expecting. And number doesn't either. Okay, so yeah. We'll have to remove the V. That's easy enough. All right, so we'll do current manifest version is 1. And this is actually latest manifest version. Okay, so then this would be if this dot manifest dot version Right, so we replace the V, and then we convert that to a number. If that is less than latest, okay, so yeah, we actually want to just check that they're not directly equal, not even a less than. It's just like a score for how many characters I type. All right, so then here, if current version does not equal latest manifest version, right, so current required to use or you must update your schema. A feature flagging thing. We'll do something like that. Updating the schema would be maybe like a migration that we got to do at some point, which could be useful. Yeah, I'll have to think about how we end up doing a migration. We'll assume we basically just don't have users, and we'll deal with the migration in the future. Because that makes it easier. A little simpler to reason about. Gamera, I just did a command that tells you exactly what I'm doing. You asked a question while I was in the middle of explaining and talking through another thing. I just did a command that you should probably read, because that is what we are doing. And what's up, Siggy? How you doing? So, Gamera, did you see that command I just did? Are you ignoring me? Yes, you are ignoring me? I'm kidding. Like, you're just acknowledging that you read the command. I gotcha. Or maybe you are saying you are ignoring me. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's what you intended. It's just timing and delay. He is your friend? Cool. Well, that's good. But yeah, so we're currently trying to think about how a user could eventually start consuming these, and the schema would end up being different. So how do we make sure that the schema lines up with what we're doing in the future? Yeah, I did it on stream during the charity stream yesterday. I don't know, Gamera. That's a weird question to ask someone. You have been following for a while, and I appreciate that. But it's also been like a year since you chatted. Not like shaved, but like buzzed. Yeah, I didn't have like the inch-long attachment. All I had left was like the half-inch. So it's at about a half-inch long, I think. Something like that. What up, Bacanto? How you doing? So yeah, Gamera, how was the gaming though? How was the Rainbow Six? We're working on the client for Vexilla, the SDK, because we've updated the schema in a way that the client now needs to like handle that better. Which also means we're going to have to go update all the other clients too. But that sounds fun. That means we get to write some Go code, some Rust code, some Elixir code, some PHP, all sorts of stuff. So it'll be good. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to think about how the client needs to like store this data for lookup later. And here's something else I want to do. Yeah, async update flags is the getter and the setter combined. I think that'll be good. All right, so then flags are all right. So we got flags right there. This is going to be should called before flags were fetched. Yeah, I want to do one more thing too. Yeah, we're going to do some private methods on here too. So then it's going to be log. So if we are not suppressing logs, and that would be a this. All right, something like that. So we got a log, a warn, and an error. We'll make it protected just in case someone wants to use it. But yeah, how's it going, G-Bone? How's it going there, Smiling? What you up to? So yeah, protected. This is then going to be suppress logs is equal to false. And because we're going to be assigning that no matter what, we can do this. Okay. Tidying up some of your bash scripts. Nice. Managed to get a lot done? Hell yeah. And you know what? So yeah, we'll make all these protected. Just in case someone wants to subclass this, why would I prevent them from getting access? That'd be weird. But now we got these logs that we don't have to call that suppress logs thing every time now, and we can do some stuff somewhere. Where do we gotta put it? Oh, I didn't want to do that. So it's definitely this one. Ooh, and error we don't actually suppress. That's it. Log we only do once. Warn we only do once as well, but I still want it to be this .warn. Hey, Cianhorn, Mr. Sir, thank you for the sub. Yeah, how you doing? Feel like it's been a little bit since we saw you. But yeah, what you been up to lately, Mr. Anhorn? So here we go. We got flags there. So we do want group name, and it just ends up being string. I know, right? 3 years. It just doesn't even feel that long. It's crazy. Yeah, I think these types end up changing. So I may even want to start using change sets to make sure that we keep our versions in sync. So that's the odd part. What we end up doing is we end up doing an environment key. Then our environments are listed there. And that's just going to change. Right, and that's where the environments are set. That's where their keys are set. That's where the IDs are set. But we got a bug right here because that doesn't even look like the right feature ID for anything. We've got a bug with how we're serializing this, too. Tech lead for a startup? Nice, that's cool. Hell yeah. Yes, we already have a bug in how this is getting serialized. So that's a problem. Okay. So we go to the app. So this is our publish, and it's the group files that are the issue now. Oh, so that's our group, and that's the part that's being created here, and we are mapping over the environments. But omitting default environment feature values. So where is environment? Okay, so it's the features being set on that environment that are actually no good? Okay, so we have no open pull requests. Let's go clear out what we have. Yeah, there's something up about how I'm doing a bunch of this. Alright, so we go refresh. I need to restart that server, actually. That's right. So we're going to start this server again, and I just want to see what values we're getting for some of that, because I think I messed something up. You're talking about the CLI? Yeah, it's kind of fun. Keep in mind, it's got a bunch of bugs, right? You can't do tabs, you can't do a whole bunch of stuff, but it's kind of cool. Oh, we're getting some interesting bug there. Aha, that would be it. So we're doing a fetch for an undefined branch, which we should not be doing. And that 404 is our issue. So I think it's here on GitHub Fetchers that we got to double check something. Hold on, hold on. Yeah. I think checking explicitly for a 404 is fine. Let's try this again. Oh, and I need to do it over on this one too. That's right. Okay, so Alright, that should fix that. So we should be able to go run this and we don't get logged out. Nope. Really? Branch.commit is undefined. Aha. So that's publish. This one's fetch. This one's fetch. Right here. So get current config. So, that's weird to me. Why would that have failed out? Yeah, it's not up in fetch tree. Because that would just be the SHA that we passed through and we're done. Okay, so we made it further. So now it's tree.tree. Okay, so yeah. I had made some assumptions about this always working. We discovered that was a lie. Keep getting logged out. And we don't have tree.tree anymore. Did I forget to refresh? Oh. Okay, so we reauthorize. And we fail again, and it's still tree.tree. What? And it's saying 185. That was it. That was it. Never mind. Just needed one more on there. Cool. All right, so now that we've done that, we've got our config. What are the changes? Our target branches then. Let's do a new group, and on that group we'll add an environment and a feature. It's a toggle for now. And it'll be on for environment 1. Okay, so here's what we see. We see feature 1 and feature ID right there. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the feature is embedded within that environment, and that ZDYRD is that feature. So what is going on with our default environment feature values? Because something is up there, and I'm not sure what yet. Yes, this is the biggest part so far. We need to figure out why it's adding that feature.id when we do this. Okay, so what are we even doing with these? Oh yeah, we're not doing the use form thing. Get rid of that. Don't need it. Everything else gets bubbled up? No? So editing an environment. We end up doing environment.name equals that. We set the value there. So nano ID is being used somewhere. Aha. Okay. So here's what I want to do. So everywhere we're doing that, we want to do an omit. All right, so we ignore the feature ID from both of those. That part's fine. Yeah, some of this is tricky. I'm trying to think about the best way to do some of this. So I don't remember exactly where we are setting that feature ID, though. It most likely feels like one of these. That should have been yelling at us, though. Do we have these still building over here? We do a dev, we do a watch, and we do a watch. Yeah. Okay, so the feature definitely needs a feature ID. And that sits within our global config. But I don't think it matters for this. But it would still be nice for it to be the same feature ID. Okay, so let's go back down and undo that. And instead, all right, we do that part. We're doing this part. Our search for this. Then instead of nano ID there, all right, so now the basic gist is that we want to make sure we're assigning the right feature ID to that. And then feature ID here is that. Okay, so now why am I doing these separately? Because they look the same? Yeah, no, that part's probably fine. Okay, so let's cancel that. go back to storage, and let's delete some of that. And hey, Redbeard, sorry, I just saw that. How you doing? What you up to? Well, I wish there was, like, timestamps over here. There are. Boom. So yeah, Redbeard, I'm sorry. That was like 15 minutes ago. My bad. I'm not noticing the other chat very well. Yeah, I'm sorry. So yeah, we're gonna delete all this. Cool. Refresh. It goes away. We need to create a new config. We go log in. Create a group. Go edit that group. Create an environment and a feature. And then if we go to publish, so that's the default environment variable or values. Ooh, okay. And part of the issue is that for some reason we're not setting that feature in the right place. So if I do that, then we should be good, and I should be able to see that in features down here at the bottom, we've got that and the value is true. Okay, so then if I go and change this to something else, yeah, so we see feature ID get duplicated. I think I'm okay with that. It's not going to be the end of the world. Okay, so we at least see like somewhat reasonable values for that now. The reason it was so tricky is because I want to make sure we're actually doing this in a way that's like supported. But let me pour a beverage. Let me get this fork out of the way. I'm gonna get some chips in my belly too. And yeah, what's everyone up to? How's your Wednesday? Anything fun? Dude, this playlist is just trying to put us to sleep though, isn't it? Alright, chips on over there. Pour some whiskey and water over here. About to move from couch to bed, so works for you? Hell yeah. And man, I'm running out of whiskey because my driver's license, the new one, still isn't here yet. So that's a bummer. Oh yeah. Yeah, you need your license every time you buy. I mean, some people might not get carded if you look old enough. I get carded every time. Nah, it's super annoying having to deal with it. Hold on. Oh yeah, nothing eventful, just gaming some Diablo later. D4 makes you regret that you sold your PC. That's a bummer. Here's one thing I'm noticing. I don't think my public watch hours are actually increasing based upon live stream stuff over on YouTube, which is weird. And maybe it's because I'm not leaving them public? I don't know. All right, anyway, sorry, getting distracted. But yeah, we're really needing to think about how we do some of this. Oh well, we'll see, we'll see. All right, so let's think about what we're doing here. The feature ID is really not that important because we'll be looking up by the index anyway, just for like one-to-one lookups. But it's better than looping over a list. So I think we're all right. So yeah, the next bit. We know that this is the structure of what a group is. Features, environments, meta are a thing. Yeah, so how are we passing the environment flag? Okay, so that's where we got to go look at the client, because I'm missing something about the environment. So Vexilla client config. That takes in the environment. Okay. So we also need an environment lookup table. And yeah, this means that I don't want to do this as an array anymore. Environment ID would probably be the lookup. Yeah. So we're not quite done there, because we're spreading environments in a way that isn't quite right. All right, so we're not spreading environments exactly. And yeah, here we're doing a map in which we are. Yeah. And that's going to be a reduce. So hold on, a published group is no longer an environment array, and a published environment is that, but this ends up being a record. Right, so then here, that should start yelling at us soon, but it might not. But the main gist is this becomes reduce. And yeah, here, it's no longer environment. This is accumulator. All right, and then return egg. So then this is as record string published environment. No. Ah. So we don't want that as an environment. I think it's just published environment. It is. Yeah. All right, so there we go. Yeah, maybe. Is it a problem? I think it's okay. I think it's fine. This is the content you're here for, right? I'm just kidding. Yeah, just having fun with it. Oh, and Everside, thank you for that sub over there. Appreciate you. Okay, so that should be better. So features is a lookup table. Feature ID and the feature ID should match up now. Environments will be the same thing. So that means when we do our environment lookup, we should be good. But it means that our client has to maintain that in the config now. And it's this.config.environment or something, right? And that's where we're looking that up inside of should somewhere. Yeah, totally. So yeah, this dot flags, that's going to end up being this dot flag groups, maybe? An environment also needs to be looked up the same way. But yes, this ends up being a record. That. Right, so then group ID string. Yeah, exactly. No, I think he meant the size of my face in comparison to my body. So yeah, flag groups, group ID. All right, so then group ID is equal to group lookup table, group ID. All right, so update flags. It ends up being the file name. And that does a get flags lookup of taking the file name, scrubbing the .json from it, converting that over. Okay, so if we do this, what do we think our next step is? So we need to do a similar thing here. And that's going to be environment lookup table. That's actually the issue we're going to have now. The fact that we can configure different... The fact that we can configure different environments per flag group is, I think, weird. And Gooby, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Stream I was lurking is done. Let me throw a lurk on another. Not that many people streaming right now, huh? Anyhow, what's everyone doing? I want to say thank you to everyone that helped support and participate during yesterday's stream. Couldn't have done it without you. That was awesome. Yeah, as far as other streamers, yeah, it's weird. This is Dorama Sands. It's even better, Farka. Eamon, are you trolling? It seems like trolling. Yeah, it's a new beanie. Right, we don't do X versus Y about languages here in chat. You can be productive with any of them. Just be productive. Don't worry about the memes. Mamasha, what you up to? How you doing? You missed out. We did a charity stream yesterday. Masha. Sorry, I hear that quote in my head every time you raid. So yeah, what were you up to? You like the red? Nice. First stream in English? Cool, hell yeah. How'd it go? Tired after 3 hours? Yeah, like it takes a lot of energy out of you to like constantly be translating, right? She did great? Hell yeah. Yeah, you typically stream like nice long streams. Yeah, so interesting. Yeah, if you ever want to do a collaboration stream for whatever, let me know. Right? If you want to like practice speaking English again, then that way you don't have to talk the entire time. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, you know, if you have a side project and you'd just like to hang out, have someone chatting with it while we discuss like how to build it, blah blah blah, and maybe there's like something we can do concurrently, or maybe we just share an editor or whatever. I think it'd be fun. I'm trying to do more like collaborative streams. And yeah, we're just stuck on a moment of I'm really not sure how I want to refactor all of this, because I think I'm running into a weird case of having different environments per group not being that necessary. Or we force the user to create a separate client per group. Yeah, so I'm running into like a weird case of I don't know if I really understand my schema as well as I thought. I thought it was a good idea to have different groups, which are different files basically, so that you would fetch those files separately. Right? Because you might want to fetch them at like different levels. Oh, the YouTube thing? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I haven't been monetized on YouTube yet. It'd be nice. I need to just start making more content, realistically. But that's awesome. You've already got like a big enough crowd that, you know, you're getting monetized there. How'd you do it? Like, I don't know if I know your YouTube channel. Let me go look. And I'm just now seeing your banner image. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Good branding. Yeah. 4,000 hours. I'm just curious if you did it by like streaming to YouTube, or if you just make a lot of YouTube content. The 4,000 hours seems tough. Wow, you've got a lot of views on your videos, though. Awesome. Ah, so you do the YouTube streaming, too. Okay, and the streaming's probably the way you did it, huh? That's like the move. Okay. And the key to that, then, is making sure that they're always, like, public, instead of marking them unpublished. That's probably the move. Huh. All right. Something to try. Okay. Yeah, cool. After streams? Yeah, like my watch count or my watch hours haven't been going up, but I have the setting to where like the video becomes unpublished when I turn it off, and that's probably a mistake then, huh? Trying to figure out where I even did that setting. I don't even know where I did that. Well, I don't even know where I made that setting change, so whatever. I'll figure it out. But yeah, so yeah, you were doing a coding game today? In English, right? And I'm guessing in Python is the coding game language you're using? For shortest mode and for fastest? Whale is a genius, no one can compete. Okay. That's fun. Oh, and Art, thank you for that follow. I'm sorry, I almost missed it. Alright, cool. But yeah, you ever work on like some good side projects or anything, or is it mainly coding game? I feel like I've forgotten that part. Man, this playlist just keeps on throwing on like quiet songs. Come on, man. Alright, we're gonna pick a different playlist. Yeah, do your job, playlist. Alright, so anyone out there, can we imagine any significant application? Oh, you got a lot of side projects. Oh, Flappy Bird was one of the videos I saw you doing. And you're doing it with Love 2D. Cool. Yeah, I've previously used, like, Love 2D. That's a Lua thing, though, right? Okay, cool. I didn't know you did Lua as well. I've used Moai before, which is old, right? But also a Lua game framework. And then most recently I used Solar 2D, which was not bad either. I would assume Solar 2D and Love 2D are fairly similar in how they work. And if you're not familiar with Solar 2D, it used to be called Corona 2D. I wonder why they changed their name. I wonder. It'll stay a mystery. Exactly, Alan. Yeah, it's just so strange. We'll just have to keep guessing. So here's my thought. What if someone wanted to maintain all of their feature flags in one repo? Like all feature flags for every application they might manage and be able to update, right? Oh, you like the chat overlay? Thanks. Yeah, anyone can get it. All right, it's just a theme for Stream Parrot. A thing we made here on stream ages ago, and I need to update and fix. Oh, I love that song. We haven't heard that one for a while. I just can't think of a use case where someone would be updating so many like different flags like per app. So what we can do then, let me think about it this way. We end up fetching the fetched flags. That becomes an array. Right, so for each fetched flag, we got a flag group coming in. And that flag group then just needs to be set, right? So it thinks flag's response there is a failure when really we just want to do something like right, so it's a promise that returns that. And now it's properly typed, so we can do some of this. Oh, it's even better. It's Duramasands. Yeah, we got the smoothest thick arrow in the business. You ready to see it? Smoothest thick arrow in the business. Look at it. It's beautiful, isn't it? You may have a bit of thick arrow envy at the moment. It's okay. It's only natural. Okay, hold on. I like that, Alan. How'd I do, Alan? We good? Pretty sure I nailed it. Yeah, damn right. Basically, it's poetry. Yes, we're gonna keep doing this. Fetch flags, that, cool. All right, so published group is actually what we do there. All right, so then, yeah, group name. Yeah, so group lookup table is then group ID here. All right, so then the flag, and ooh, yes, this gets a little wonky. So this .environment is going to be a string that the user enters, but it could be like the ID value, or it could be the name. It's most likely going to be name, but what if we create a thing that allows the user to grab, you know, a type from the files, and it, you know, generates the enums that we care about. So flag name, group name, we do the lookup, right? If there is no group ID after doing that lookup, and yeah, what's up, Fievel? How you doing? All right, so we're gonna get environment ID, and that's where we need like an environment lookup table, group lookup table. We're good. All right, so environment lookup table is then all right, so we don't want to do that yet. And Bosch, thank you for that follow. Welcome. What you up to? All right, so flag groups. This would then be the group ID. All right, so environment ID. Group name is no longer nested within that. And we might want to do some kind of flag lookup. But it's going to have to be an ID lookup because the IDs are going to be different from group to group. All right, so what we want to do now is generate that environment lookup table. We're not doing that yet. That part happens in this, where we end up doing the hook. We do the get manifest thing. Oh, here's another thing. So fetch hook is required. So this part would never actually be any different. So this dot manifest dot groups, and that's an array. When you said saw me on Prime Stream, what do you mean by that? Like when I was just chatting and hanging out? Thanks, Bosch. Appreciate that. Or was he actually like checking out some of my content or something? I think I was just like lurking or something, right? Oh, yeah. No, and he had a good point. Like, you know, how do I actually know unless I learn how to type fast and then have a proper comparison? So I get that, but yeah, I also have like the anecdotal evidence of my parents where my dad used to type really fast. Didn't amount for much because he was more of a hardware like system design person anyway. And my mom, she like hunting pecks, and she's done some major software. Of course. So yeah, the environment lookup table is a nested lookup table. You back from that ad? Okay. So basically, yeah, my dad brags about how fast he types. He doesn't type that fast anymore. And my mom basically looks at her hands when she types, and she's done some amazing software. So at the end of the day, typing speed is really not a bottleneck like you think it is. It's about typing the right stuff, not typing it quickly. Right? Measure twice, cut once type stuff. But again, for Prime, it works for him. But I think we see that he does delete a lot of code too, right? So there's something to it. But we all delete a lot of code, so whatever. Yeah, and I get that. I wonder if it's people who lack, like, the internal dialogue when thinking through problems. Because, yeah, I guess it's a thing. There's people out in the world that don't actually have an internal dialogue, you know? So without an internal dialogue, typing or writing something out might be the only way to, like, flesh out their ideas. I can see that. Makes sense to me. There are some things that you just can't know until you've typed it out and realize that you went down the wrong path, though. So it's not like you know, there's any level of, like, perfection involved. Like, we're all going to delete code. My goal is to just try and delete as little as possible, which means, you know, don't write it in the first place. Unless you need it. That said, I've got a bunch of garbage code that needs refactoring, so whatever. Okay, so then, yeah, this part wouldn't be this.environment yet. We would want group ID right there. And group ID is always the same. There you go. Uh-huh. I totally believe you. Alright, so yeah, this is then the part where we got to loop over these and do some magic. If it is during the get manifest step, yeah, my favorite part of that moment when Prime said that is he said, "I'm smart." That's the part I took away from that. Not that I actually need to learn how to type faster. No. Prime thinks I'm smart. There you go. Yeah. I'm good, Standard. How about you? So for each one of these groups, I want to create the group table itself. Oh, and we don't have the environments yet because we haven't fetched them. Damn it, that's right. So we can't do the group environment lookup table. Which is why we wanted to loop over the groups as an array. But we can do just object.entries for that one. And what's up, Randy? Been a little bit. How you doing? What you up to? So I don't think environment is ever going to be a big enough deal that it's going to matter. Right? So yeah, we're waffling a bit on how some of these types work. All right, so we're going to leave that. That means we get back to here now. So group environment lookup table makes no sense to me, actually. So we get rid of that. So environment ID So let's do this. Instead of environment ID, we want to do environment is equal to flag groups group ID dot environment dot find. All right, so cool. We do environment.find, and we can do a quick little guard and throw if no environment. Throw new error, and that error is environment not found in group. Let's do it as an interpolated string too. So that would be group name. Okay, so we end up throwing an error if we don't find our environment that we care about. The next part that we care about is actually making sure we get into and find that environment, and that would be environment.id. Right, or all right, and then environment kebab this time. Okay. So if we don't have this environment after trying to do that lookup and finding it, then we got an issue. The flag we care about would be environment dot features so feature ID is then equal to dot features dot find all right, so then this would be feature and if that feature is equal to, oh no, we want to do basically this same thing. Not quite. It's not going to be this dot environment, and those change as well. All right, so feature, this whole this dot environment thing is going to change up as well, and that is just feature name, flag name. So we end up getting a feature. Feature.feature ID. If we have no flag, then we set that. And yeah, instead of console error, oh, hold on. No, we still want this to return false, actually. Right, no matter what, it's always a false value from our flags. Oh no, baffle. Did I look weird? I look mean. Yeah, when I get in deep thought, I have like resting jerk face. So that's my fault. And yeah, sorry, Baffle. You shouldn't be hit with any of that anyway. Yeah, like, I mean, I look at my hands when I type, so... Yeah, you know. Whatever. Okay, so... I don't think we're done yet. We do this switch, actually, and we're good there. Ah, and hold up. Nope, that's my issue. I want to return false from any of these. And these just become console.error. Okay. So we end up needing some tests. Hold on, so wait, what are they saying now? Alright, so we'll do this. Oh, wrong thing. Alright, so we got one thing we want to do here. Okay, so we can do that one. And then suppress logs as a boolean, so we're good there. Set flags needs a group ID. So that part's all fine to me right now. We would do our fetcher, we would get back our client. Setting the flags. And group ID there. Yeah, let's go look at it again. Yeah. All right, so we call that features. Then when we do a should, flag name and group name, okay. So I expect all these tests to fail, but they're not yelling yet, which is nice. That's the Facebook thing? Seems interesting. I haven't used it. When is it out yet? Or is it already out? Oh, really? Gnarly. Oh, it's tomorrow when it, like, officially releases? Okay. Interesting. I don't use Instagram, so that's not gonna happen. Sign-ups are to the roof. Yeah, I just don't want to use Instagram. Do I have to go sign up? Do I have to go sign up? Ugh. Not even the app itself? Got it. Hold on, let me do this real quick then. Wait, what? I know, right? Chrome does not like the landing page? That's not good. All right, hold on. So all right. So let me try this again. I guess I signed up with an email I didn't think I even had, which is even more fun. All right, so yeah, this is annoying. Connection timed out, of course. All right, let's pour a beverage while this is going. Hold up. Looks like breaker just flipped, but I don't think it's the whole area because I see power elsewhere. Yeah. Okay. So I should be back. I didn't lose connection, right? Y'all can see me, right? Nothing's broken. Oh, and Juryu, I missed your hello. Oh, is my Mac Mini on a different PC? Or on a... Oh. That's it. Yes, that's annoying. My Mac Mini is not on the power supply like I thought. I must have done something to, like, flip it around. And damn, AC isn't kicking on. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that power spike fucked me. Dude, it's 80 degrees in this room right now. Wait, what? Alright, so it didn't even lose it. I think it was just the monitor then. Which means I just gotta turn it off. Alright, let me see if I can get the AC back up and kicking. Alright, well. We'll see. Alright, well that was annoying. Oh, it killed the Xbox. That's annoying. Alright, so I just had too much shit running, I guess. Ugh, just chaos. Sorry, everyone. Alright. Well, looks like, I'm not getting that one to do it. So what are we building? A feature flag system. It's kind of right there in the title. You might have wanted to check that out. That was a good one? Yeah, I mean, the Four Roses doesn't typically do the flash as well, but that one was good. All right, so yeah, I guess I'm waiting to reset my Instagram password because I don't know what it is. Okay, so back to the part at hand. So I think this test should work. But we'd be fetching from the wrong place. Oh, it's not available for EU. Oh, that's weird. GT, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. What you up to? Let me try one more thing. Yeah, I have no idea. Whatever. So here's the biggest thing. Our test here needs some like fixture data. So if we look at the way we're doing this, we see test client, sure. But what we end up needing to do is spin up a local server for it. So what that means is I want to do npm run all. Oh, wrong place. We go into clients. I like the fact that I accidentally put, or not accidentally, but I put the party parrot when I hit LSD instead of LS. That was pretty good. Alright, so we'll do npm run all and serve. Alright, so we will locally statically serve our mock JSON file. And that'll mean that our test is more accurate. Oh. And yeah, maybe. Maybe I don't need the run all. Maybe I just want this to be a separate repo. Yeah. Because then it's hittable from everything, because it's just URL, right? So we go back into packages. Right, we're going to make a package and we're going to call it test server. We're going to do a pnpm init. All right, so we did that. Here in test server, we'll just call it start. And the start would be something like just serve fixtures. All right, so then in that fixtures folder, we want to grab basically all of these. All right, so we generate this manifest.json file. All right, so the NRO. And yeah, there might be some quicker and easier way to do this part, but meh. I just want it there so that we can run our tests, and then we'll try and get the right stuff into there here in a minute. All right, so we did 8R, NR, and T2. Last but not least, we got config.json. Let's do raw. Grab it. And boom. All right, so we end up serving the fixtures. That starts up our static file thing. From there, we should be able to start it up. I probably want to do that over here. Volumes, T7. All right, so we do a start. It serves those up, and it's going to be on localhost 3000. Which means over here in our test of the client, all right, we'll call it group 2. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. We've got 2 feature groups. We got dev. And prod. All right, so then the thing that we're testing against. Testing working gradual. Oh, and hold up. I need to actually go grab this file originally. Open that with Firefox, sure. All right. So, working gradual. We're just testing that in devs. We only care about those values. So, the value is 40. The seed is 0.11 for working and 0.22 for non-working. All right, so testing working gradual, we got 0.11. And 40. Cool. Oh, we got a bug right there. Why is that not a gradual? So yeah, we got a major bug right there. Alright, so back to group 1. Alright, testing non-working gradual. Oh, that's even weirder. Okay, whatever. Alright, so our seed here is then the 22. This goes back to the 40. Cool. So we publish these changes. Maybe. Yeah, so we still got a lot of, like, fit and finish to do. Does look like we created the pull request, though. All right, so we merge that, we confirm it, and we should be able to go back to code here and see where all of it lies. And we've got even more stuff. So manifest JSON actually needs to be updated a bit. So 9v8v. And then the last one, JB. Okay, so we got those up. We should be able to validate this now. I think we're still going to run into some issues, but let's try it. Oh, yes, that's not what I want. Test server is there. We just restart that. Okay. npm test. Failed. Version mismatch. Mishmatch. All right, so then client.should. You know what? Yeah, we'll do this. All right, so const group group 1, and any place that's doing features would get changed into group 1 as well. All right, so I think the current 0 is an issue. Aha, but this is a problem. So flag groups didn't get set in our client for some reason. Why? Because we didn't fetch the manifest. But actually fetching the manifest is part of our initial bit here, which should be good. And this is the part where it blew up on us. So this dot flag groups, that's it. Console.assert? Yeah, maybe. And what's up, MK Slug? How you doing? Yeah, so you're talking about the part where I'm doing this at the bottom. I think my biggest point is, does it actually change anything, or are we good? All right. So unless it would actually change something, it's bike shedding. That's fine. I get you. We definitely want to set the flags. Definitely have to do a getter. It's going well. How about you there, Adrian? You doing good? Nice. Man, it's funny. We've changed pretty much this entire file. Like, whoa. But yeah, so here in the client, right, get manifest gets called here-ish. Oh, and yeah, maybe that's part of the issue. I'm doing a set flags. Yeah, that's the problem. Let's see what that manifest.version even is. Let's try this again. There's got to be something up. I feel like I'm missing an await. That's it. So we have to do that. We don't do this check because fetch hook is separate. All right, so get manifest does basically this part. All right, so we do manifest, Vexilla manifest there. Right, so then group lookup table. That's that. Right, so then sync manifest is basically sync manifest then has a manifest and a that and a group lookup table. Then get manifest takes in, looks like just the fetch hook. So const response is then equal to fetch URL. All right, that's an await. Right, and then we want to return just response.json. And then it is set manifest with those two things. All right, so sync manifest is actually the one I want to do in here. I want to do that still, just in case. And then this is nothing, so we just do await. Sync manifest, and what do we pass in? I messed that one up. Nope, never mind. That one doesn't return nothing. So I should be able to do that part now. Let's see if that works. So we're still getting a version mismatch. Why? And we shouldn't be seeing those in different orders. That is super weird. Right, so this, yep, never mind. That goes away. Yeah, so dev, staging, etc. So, yep, that's our dev environment. All right, so it's in client JS. No, never mind. Oh, and I wanted to do this. All right, so group name is our thing there. It's definitely a race condition because these shouldn't be different every time, right? So that's actually our issue. Yeah, so here's the weirdest part. We should be getting this log somewhere. Yeah, we should be getting a log. So nah, we wouldn't be getting to that point. Yeah. So this is in set manifest. Get manifest is actually doing a bunch of that work. No, 144 is where all that heavy lifting is happening. Oh, no, it isn't. They're basically saying this .flag group's group ID. And it's the assignment. So that would be set flags. Oh. Yep, that would be it. So we're going to compile those, and then theoretically it just works. Flashbacks to your Amiga days? Sounds about right. So manifest version is v.0, which I think is part of the problem. But it's not, and oh, I know why. It's no longer in the meta. It's in the meta. It's in the manifest. Oh. Okay. I did that wrong. Hold up. So this .manifest.version. So instead it's this part now. This part failed out. Hold up. Okay. So fetching the manifest here is failing now, it looks like. Oh. I think that might be part of it. How you doing, Damon? And I might want to start using TS Node instead of TSC for like a compile step. How's sitting till Saturday for pets? Aw, nice. Are they well behaved, like cool pets? Because that's the important part. Alright, so that should be a bit better. They're still yelling a bit, though. So the part that they don't like is when we're doing the set. Oh, it's showing the JS. You know what we're going to do? This. We don't have TS Node yet. So with TS Node, we should be able to do some good stuff. For the most part, yeah. They have a bit of a wildish rescue. Okay. Still a puppy, but, you know, probably needs training. I get it. Makes sense. Alright, let's try that. Boom. Alright, so this should be a little quicker. We run the test client. It does some on-the-fly compiling, which takes longer than it should. Boom! But we do see V1 fetched. Alright, so we're getting there. Oh, buddy. However, I think we're at a decent stopping point because I'm going to keep banging my head against this for a bit. We got some work to do. We've made some progress on it. I think I still need to, like, really fine-tune how our fetching is going to go on some of that stuff. But we're making progress, and we're testable even at this point, too. Right? Or at least, like, our test is running. It's just failing a bit. Yeah, I've done worse. So, yeah. In the meantime, we should probably go find someone to go raid. Who's even going right now? We do see Juicebox Hero. Ooh, Leah T Codes or Juicebox Hero. We haven't rated Juicebox Hero in ages. Let's do it. And yeah, we owe Leah a raid at some point. So hopefully next time. So yeah, let's go see what Mel is doing. And yeah, she's doing some leak code, it looks like. She's using ChatGPT. It looks like AOC, so Advent of Code Archives. So yeah, let's go see what Juicebox Hero is up to. I'll be over on gaming here, eating some food for a bit, and then playing some Diablo. I think I'm going to get some dumplings cooked up tonight. So, let's go see what Juicebox Hero is up to, and I'll see y'all over on gaming. That's Griffing and Chill. And yeah, I will see you guys soon over there, or see you tomorrow here on this stream. Because, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, duh. Hopefully starting a little bit earlier, but we'll see. I got work to do. I gotta make sure I get to sleep at some, like, reasonable time tonight, because I've been staying up. And I'm a bit tired today, so I'd like to fix that. So we're gonna go say hi to Juicebox Hero, and I will see you later, or see you tomorrow. And yeah, for everyone from YouTube, if you're over there at all, thank you for watching. I will see you again soon, and have a great rest of your day. If I can find the button to stop it.